WXXL HD1, Severies, Orlando.
Initializing Johnny's house protocol. Positive vibes loading. Entertainment news loading. Random information loading. Sarcastic comments loading. Activating Hall of Fame protocol. Orlando's #1 morning show activated.
Good morning, good morning, good morning. Wake up, get out of bed. I make sure the radio's the first thing I turn on when I enter my car. It's a cool show. It gives me an actual reason to listen to the radio. Y'all ready? Hold on to your last.
Orlando's #1 hit music station.
This is Johnny's House.
On XL 1067.
Good morning, good morning, good morning. It's 601, Orlando's #1 hit music station. It's XL 1067. Johnny's House Thursday morning. Let's see. Weather today, partly cloudy with a high of 89. Gusty winds today. This morning right now, it's 72.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
All right, so this is really cool. Wheel of Fortune, they're teaming up with iHeartRadio for a tournament-style week of shows.
Really?
Yeah, so this is it's cool, though, because this is the first time in history of the show that the puzzle board is going to include a lowercase letter because of I in iHeartRadio. So it's that's the first time that that's ever going to happen.
Okay.
But it's really cool because viewers from at home, obviously, and across the country can play for really cool vacations to the iHeartRadio music festivals, and they've
done this before, haven't they?
No, this is the first time that they've actually teamed up for a full week.
Yeah, because Seacrest is the host. So that's our man's.
Yeah.
So, but they're gonna do VIP experiences for iHeart Jingle Ball, iHeart Country Festival, iHeart Music Awards, iHeart Festival, of course.
Wow.
Yeah, so it's really cool. But there's a lot of prize puzzle things that people can win.
When does it start again?
It's Monday, the 7th.
Okay.
Yeah,
perfect.
so all week long, which is really cool. Kelly Clarkson was allegedly saying that she wants to leave her talk show next year. So it's kind of been weird the past month or so with her because she
missing, right?
she was missing, and then she didn't really talk about why she was missing.
She said it was a personal issue that didn't pertain to her.
Yeah, which is weird because if it's a personal issue, then it's gotta
maybe a family member
pertain to you.
Yeah,
but I don't know. So but she was talking about her unexplained hiatus from her talk show, and it was the personal matter, like we said. But now there are multiple sources claiming that Kelly kind of wants out.
Okay.
And she allegedly wants to leave when her contract is done with NBC, which ends next year.
Okay.
So she wants to spend more time with her kids. Obviously, she has an 8-year-old and a 10-year-old son with her ex-husband, but Kelly's #1 priority is her children, and she's had them on the show multiple times, but it looks like she really wants to just spend time with them.
But don't they have a break? They stop filming at the end of
usually they
during
take
the
a break.
summer?
Yeah, Wendy used to do that. You just take a break and then you kick back in in September.
She could always have guest hosts roll through if she really wanted some time off because people love her.
I know.
So her show rating wise is doing well.
From what I saw, it was doing pretty good. But she said the show is kind of grueling, although work that she has to do, and she just wants to spend more time down south. Obviously, she's living in New York City because of that, and she grew up in Texas, which is where her home is.
She got the money. She don't really got to do it if she don't want to.
Yeah. Also, the entire plot of season 3 of White Lotus.
Yeah.
Yeah. It came to the creator, Mike White, in a dream. So I guess he was more of hallucinating.
That is a dream. There's a difference between a dream or you're on some drugs thinking you're dreaming.
Right. It was a chemically induced dream.
Yes.
What had happened was he was searching for locations in Thailand. He ended up in the hospital with bronchitis. They put him on a nebulizer. It was he smoked crack, though, is how he compares it. He's no, I've never smoked crack before, but that's what it seems like. He said, for two days, I did not sleep. I was just lying in the hospital bed trying to think about what the show was, and it came to me. So he feels like he was hallucinating at that time, and that's where he got the premise of the White Lotus season 3.
But the first thing, if I'm in Taiwan sick, the first thing I'm gonna do is, how can you get me home?
Right. I know.
Let's find out. What can you you give me some type of shot? Because I need to get home.
It was in Thailand. So I feel like a lot of people travel to Thailand to get procedures done. So I'm you're in a good position.
I don't know them doctors over there.
Yeah. But he was I saw Mike the next morning, the producer, and he told me all about it. And he was hallucinating, but he was hey, let's go for it.
Hey, my first day, as soon as they give me an aspirin, I start hallucinating.
Yeah.
Hey, give me a plane. I'll book the plane. Get me out of here.
To me, it's odd how he jumped directly to to. It's like smoking crack.
I know.
Yeah,
I'm like
right?
being on a nebulizer.
But I never smoked crack.
Yeah. But if I guessed, this would be
Right.
like what crack is.
I can't even imagine
Exactly.
a scenario where I say I think it's like smoking crack.
Exactly. Like I joke when you guys mess up in here, hey, you want crack cocaine?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you don't know what it's like.
Right, but I would never be like,
Yeah.
I think this is a lot like crack.
The best I can do is like, man, I thought I was on some of that bomb ass weed.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Man,
That's the best I can do.
I thought I got a contact high.
Nope.
Because I ain't never been high before. So
He's like, this is like smoking crack.
I've been drunk a bunch of times though. Man, it's like hitting that hit.
Hit it, yes. All right. We come back. What have we been doing? You're curious. You want to know. We try to tell you. Updates on the way on Johnny's House. Orlando's number one hit music station on a Thursday morning. You are listening to Johnny's House. That's Messy and Lola Young. It's going to be partly cloudy, gusty winds today. The high today of 89. It is 72 yesterday. Picked up the kid from school yesterday. He was on 11 because they had some big, he called them an weather events that were happening because, some horrible tornadoes hit the Midwest. And he was like, hey, so if you don't see me, I'll be in my room and get the setup going. And I said, well, listen, you got to do homework first before you can go and, oh, yes, you got to do the homework. So he was doing that all day. Then we had that meeting, all radio personality meetings.
Yes.
You notice they cut off mics and cameras.
Uh-huh. Right.
Good.
They know
I
better.
appreciate that.
Too many talents like that.
There was a couple sounds that were coming through. I'm like, whoop, mics are on. Did that, and then I was at my desk in my office at home. And like, I ain't paid no bills yet, so I had to sit down and pay bills.
Oh yeah, mine already came out.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm already counting down the days to payday again. I'm broke.
Heard that.
Ray, how was yours, man?
It was good. I went over to the gym
Mhm.
and then I ran some errands. And then, of course, we had that meeting.
Mhm.
And then I kind of just followed through with the homework that we needed to do
Yep.
just right then and there just to get it
Good
over
for you.
with. And
Yeah,
that's pretty much it.
good for you. I'll do mine today.
Same.
Brian.
Nothing, just a bunch of work around here. And then I did go home and lift a little bit of weights. 'Cause I'm trying to stay doing something active. And then I did doze off for about an hour, and then I woke up for that meeting that we all had to be on. And then my wife and I went and just walked around Hollywood Studios last night. Once the sun went down, because it was hot yesterday, it was really nice out.
It was.
Now,
There
is it
was a
packed?
breeze.
Tourists
No,
here?
it wasn't
Okay,
packed at
okay.
all. It was so nice.
Yeah.
So yeah, we rode some rides, ate some dinner, just walked around a little bit, watched a little bit of a show, and then left, but took a little longer.
So that's
to get
one
home.
advantage of living here in Central Florida.
Yeah,
You
we have
go
annual
right down the road.
passes, so we want to get out and get some steps in, and then we got some extra steps in because we didn't know where our car was. But
We're gonna talk about that coming
Yeah.
up about 6:35. Losing your car.
Yeah.
It does happen. Nerese, how about you?
Very productive. So yesterday did a little bit of work after the show here, and then went straight to job number 2. I had 5 clients yesterday.
Okay.
It's funny. You guys were all talking about how you woke up for the meeting. I fell asleep
During
on
the meeting?
Yeah, during
Yeah.
the meeting. Because I had 4 clients back to back, and then immediately went straight into the meeting that we had. And so I'm sitting there because I'm on the massage bed, you know, so which is already relaxing in itself.
Oh,
And
yeah.
then just going in about 10 minutes, I catch myself dozing off. So I'm shaking it off. I'm stay awake.
Yeah,
stay
that
awake.
shake off. I know.
I woke up and the screen was black because I guess
Yeah.
it finished.
It was
and I looked
over,
around and
yeah.
I had a low key panic. I was like, did I just oversleep? Because I had another client after. So
Yeah.
I panicked a little bit.
See, I was asleep and I was sleeping in a tank top, and I'm like, well, the camera's going. I put on a nice shirt. You know what I'm saying? Put my nice
were
glasses
ready.
on. Yeah, I know.
I started the meeting with no shirt on
Yeah.
because I was taking a nap, and I was like, well, hopefully they don't need cameras because
Yeah.
I ain't got no
was like,
shirt
there's
on.
no way with all that talent that they're going to
No,
want cameras.
They've done one before, and there was little boxes all
Oh
over
my
the place.
gosh, no.
And when you spoke, your box popped in the middle.
Yes.
I think that was maybe about 120 on that one.
Yeah.
Whoa.
But there was
500 and something
yeah.
on
Yeah.
this one.
But this one, all you hear is somebody got the mic on. Someone got your mic on. Someone got.
Now they know better.
I had no shirt on and a little dog on my chest. That'd have been real weird, but okay.
I really wish we had a picture of every
Hey.
talent. This is what they look like.
If that would have happened and we had mics and cameras on and all those 500 plus jocks, you'd have heard this. No, that would have been me.
Nobody would have let that down.
Rock, rock!
Over there looking like some weird little.
What are you looking
Yeah.
like?
I mean, just normal, after the gym.
Oh, okay.
Really? Oh, no. I was like, man, let me put on. I'm going to put on a good shirt and stuff, put the collar on.
I can't sleep with a shirt on because I feel like I'm being choked by a really weak guy.
Yeah, I had
So-
to. Yeah, I
I
had
take my
to.
shirt off when I sleep.
Oh, I had the tank top on, and all right.
Oh, that's funny.
I didn't know the camera was going to be on either. I'll know next time. I'll be
Yeah.
ready for that one, man. Speaking of what you did yesterday, Brian said he lost his car. We got a story behind that, and it's happening to everybody. You forgot where you parked. We're going to get into it on Johnny's House. 6:34, it's Johnny's house. What happens? You have a nice night out. You go to your car. Ooh, why did I park my car? Got a story for you next on Johnny's house. $6:37. It is Johnny's house, and it's starting to warm up now. It's supposed to get cool next week, but the high is like in the high 70s. So that cold stuff is gone. It's gone.
Yeah, that's nice.
But not today, y'all. It's gonna be hot. Gusty winds, partly cloudy with the high of 89, 72 right now. So Brian, your wife said, you know what? Let's just go. We live in this area. We got season passes. Let's get out the house.
Right. We need to get some steps in. We hadn't seen each other in a little bit because we've both been busy. So we went to Hollywood Studios last night just to walk around a little bit. We usually go to Epcot.
Yep.
But we would just want to do something different. So we went to Hollywood Studios to walk around. And that's where the problem is. So when we go to Epcot, we don't really have to pay much attention to where we park because we go there so often. It's like, oh, I know where we are based on where this line of trees is or whatever. But we don't go to Hollywood Studios a lot. So we didn't really pay much attention because we were just talking to each other as we walked. Now, my Disney Experience app has a car locator.
Okay.
You can tell it where you are and it will remind you.
Wait, okay.
But we were talking, I didn't pay attention. My wife has a new car. She didn't set up the app yet where it will tell her GPS wise where she is.
Okay.
So it's like the perfect storm of we don't know where the hell we parked.
Yeah.
So as we were leaving last night, we both literally at the same time, like, we didn't pay attention to where we parked. And so we started walking out and I'm like, but I know this kind of car was here. And I know some of these cars were like parked all jumbly because we made comments about it. And so I'm like, okay, so I know we're close somewhat to that, but we apparently were not. So we walked around for like an extra 30 minutes last night, an extra 1,300 steps. I checked my app.
Moly.
Wow.
Looking for the car. I mean, and we had the key, but literally, first of all, everyone's doing that. There's horns going off everywhere. Because it was at the end of the night. The park was closing. And so hers wasn't going off for whatever reason. We weren't close enough to it, I guess. And so it took about 30 minutes.
Goodness. We want to find out, when did you lose your car? For me, the worst place ever, airport. I went ahead and paid for airport parking because I was running late. Of course, you know I'm running late.
Yeah.
So I just parked the car. I said, okay, whatever. Boom. Next day out, I didn't know if it was A or B. Did not know.
That
did
is
that
the
once.
worst.
I actually called and told them my car was stolen.
No.
Yes, I was on the phone with the police, and they're like, and I told them where I was. They said, "Did you check the other terminal?" I'm like, "No, I'll call y'all back."
Oh, that
Yeah,
sucks.
I walked up 3 stores. I knew it was one of those, and then and I'm like, oh my goodness, I'm just tired. I'm sitting there talking about, I just want to go home.
Did I park by the bear or the anteater? I don't remember.
And then you have to go the Orlando airport. First, you got to go all the way down.
Yeah.
Get the escalator, go all the way back up, walk all the way across, go all the way back down,
Yes.
and do it all over again.
Yeah.
I think it took me about 45 minutes. About 45
It's
minutes.
nice to park in Terminal C now and then just take the tram over.
Oh, absolutely,
and,
man. That's it's C.
Yeah.
Ray, when did you lose your car?
I've done it at both of those places before, but recently it was the outlets.
The outlet?
I don't know where my car was. I could not find it whatsoever. And I was like, I swear I know I parked by this store. But yeah, I eventually found it, obviously. But
the outlet, see, I'm at that point in my life where I forget everything. So all right, car there. I take photos.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Photos.
Yep.
Okay. All right.
At the airport, that's what I do now too.
Oh, yeah.
I take a picture of the sign, take a picture of the ground.
Yeah, you have to.
Yeah, I do all of that. Just last night we didn't.
You're just la-di-da-da-da, 2 lovers. La-la-la.
Oh no, we was holding hands, swinging
yeah,
around.
la-la-la, love is in the air.
The same thing is at Universal too, because you're like, am I in Spider-Man or am
Yeah.
I in
Oh,
China?
yeah.
And then
Oh,
you can go either way.
You know what's intimidating is when you get off that walkway and you face where the parking garage is. You got
Yes.
all those tunnels.
And it's like, which way do I go?
Right. Yeah, my dinosaur or my Hulk.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Nerese, when did you lose your car?
This just happened on Monday when I went to the Orlando Magic game.
Yeah.
So I parked it in one of the garages in downtown, and it's the same concept. Like, you're so familiar with your area,
Yeah.
you're just like, psh, like you don't think
Yeah.
about it. And usually I'll tell Siri to drop the location from where I parked my car,
And
or it'll
again-
like kind of do it automatically because it just knows.
Uh-huh.
And so I went to the game, and when I was done, I came back and I was like, but which garage was it? So I think I went down like 3 blocks extra than I needed to. Like, I definitely passed it like twice.
Oh.
And at one point, I was like, let me just see if Siri knows. I was like, can you take me to my parked car? And it brought me all the way to like Disney. I was like, nope, that's not it. Nope.
But the best feeling in the world is when you find it.
Yeah.
Yes.
And you like talk to your cars. It was my fault. It wasn't even you. It wasn't. Let's just go home. Let's just go home.
When the lights started flashing, I said, "See, I told you it was over here."
Of
course you said that. All right, we want to find out. It's happening, everybody. When did you lose your car? Got a pair of tickets. Check out the Osceola Magic playoff. Is happening tonight. Tip-off is at 8 p.m. at Osceola Heritage Park. Watch 3-time NBA dunk champion Mac McClung as he leads the Osceola Magic to the Eastern Conference semifinals. Now, all you got to do is tell us it happened to you. You lost your car. Where were you? And how long did it take for you to find it? 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. You can always text and we can read it for you. The XL Mobile is 41067. If you're watching us on the live stream, drop your comment and we'll throw it up on social media. Anything you got, we got. And you can drop that comment. You lost your car. Where was it? You're going to check out a playoff game on us right here on Johnny's House. Women love this song, man. Where were we? Those two girls were just singing it at the top of their lungs.
Wally's.
At Wally's.
Yeah.
I'm like,
Yes.
what is this?
It's just like a good song to sing along to.
I mean, singing it loud. Chaperone, a Pink Pony Club. It's 6:52. It's Johnny's house Thursday. 89 is a high. 72 right now. It's going to be partly cloudy and breezy. Brian and his wife out last night. Baby, where's the car? Baby, where's the car? I don't know. It took him 30 minutes to find it. We want to find out from you. Where'd you lose your car? Got a pair of tickets to see the Osceola Magic. It's a playoff game that is happening tonight. Calling us from St. Cloud, Josh. Good morning.
Hey, good morning.
All right, where you lose your car, man?
The same place as you guys, the airport.
Yeah.
I was traveling like 2 to 3 times a week, so I was so used to usually where my car would be. But I lost it for a good hour. I was going back and forth to Terminal A and B.
Oh, you went. Oh,
security, yeah. This security guard even passed me in their little truck and asked me if I needed help. And I'm like, no, I'm good. But then after an hour, I asked them, and they have license plate readers. He asked me what my license plate number was, and within like a minute.
Really?
Oh, that's smart.
I swear. Yeah, but it was a pain, man.
That wouldn't have helped me. I don't know my license plate
I don't know
number.
mine either.
You don't?
Like, I don't know.
Oh, I know mine.
I just got a new one. Yeah.
You know what? I think I have a picture of it on my
Yeah.
phone. Yeah.
I know because of my e-pass. That's the only
Yeah,
reason I know.
yeah.
I see it so many times when I pay my e-pass bill.
Goodness, man. So it took you about an hour?
Yeah.
See, now people are learning that if you lose your car at the airport, they can find it for you.
That's crazy.
From Deltona, Leslie, good morning.
Good morning.
All right, where'd you lose your car?
At the Korn concert in Tampa, my husband and I were leaving, and they filter you out and all in the same way, and it was the complete opposite way of the way we came in. And I didn't pin the car, and we were walking around, stumbling around after a few drinks, trying to find the car, and we ended up going about an hour until we found it. But a police officer was helping us trying to find it after everyone already filtered out.
Oh, wow. So there's only going to be a few cars left. Some drunk people in yours.
It really was. And it was the opposite side of where we were.
Oh, my goodness, man. Yeah, I can see that happening. You hold on a second. Let's go to Grand Island and Larry. Larry, good morning.
Good morning. How are you guys?
Good. Where'd you lose your car, man?
It was a rainy day. It was downtown Los Angeles, courthouse. I lost a house and a car that day. It was awful.
Oh, you got divorced that day?
Uh-huh. Yep.
That was, man, that got to be so bad. First of all, you get divorced, and you're like, man, I just want to go home.
But I kept winning the remote, and for like years afterwards, I just kept clicking it and clicking it and clicking it. Never heard the sound.
So so did you ever find your car?
I'm sure pretty much she has it.
Okay. You talk.
Yeah. Yeah. He lost it
I see what
the judge took it away from him.
I got it now. I got it right over my head. Brian.
XL Mobile powered by Attorney Dan Newland. Interact need to check. It's a no-brainer. Call Attorney Dan Newland. Someone said the Tampa airport, which I've never been to, but apparently it's pretty bad. They said they came back with their 2-year-old from Cancun, super sunburned. They walked forever. Security finally stopped them and said, "Are y'all okay?" and tried to help them find the car. They were in the wrong building.
I've never flown out of Tampa either.
Same. I don't know what it's like.
Oh, my goodness. All right. Leslie, who lost her car at the concert, got a pair of tickets. Check out the Osceola Magic. It's a playoff game happening tonight at Osceola Heritage Park. Ray, what's going on?
Drake had a big win in court this week.
Did he really?
Mm-hmm.
All right, we'll find out together next on Johnny's House.
You're waking up in Johnny's house. Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
All right, so you know how Drake is going after Universal Music Group?
Okay.
Well, a judge in New York basically denied the company's request to delay the case. So the UMG wanted to delay the case because they wanted to prepare more. And the judge denied it, and they said, we're moving forward on this date. So they're like pushing forward.
It must be something to it then.
I know. And so like the thing is like they're trying to figure out what is UMG trying to hide.
Yeah.
But right now, what they're saying is that they are going to hand over key executions and requesting documents, production, notably information and contracts and expenses that promoted Kendrick Lamar.
Okay.
So that's what they're looking for.
So it takes some time to put all this stuff together.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, but the process of Drake's legals team, what they're saying is that the investigation is basically going forward, which is good because UMG was trying to push it back to get more information, but now they're saying that like, you don't need more time. Just hand it over. So currently Drake's Nokia is the number 6 song on Billboard Hot 100, which is cool.
I heard it's a hot video. I've been seeing that on. I haven't seen the actual video, but I saw some.
They say the video's taking shots at Kendrick too.
Yes.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah. So obviously, that's a big thing for him this week as well.
But anything, I mean, could he make any video with anything and someone couldn't say he was trying to get like,
No.
I mean,
of course,
anything.
they're gonna find parallels to stuff.
Give me one with him and his mom and his kid.
I know. And you're like, Kendrick Lamar had a mom. Like some sort of tie. But Kendrick Lamar's Luther with SZA is actually number 1.
Okay.
So Kendrick Lamar's still beating him in some sort of way.
They keep going back and forth.
I know.
Like so.
Yeah.
It's interesting.
So obviously Taylor Swift is a big Grey's Anatomy fan. She's got a cat named Meredith Grey. She loves Ellen Pompeo. And I guess this was almost 10 years ago, but Ellen was on the Jennifer Hudson show yesterday, and she gave an example of Taylor's generosity that nobody's heard of yet. Ellen and her husband spent a lot of time volunteering at the Children's Hospital for Los Angeles. And she explained that there's an underfunded program where music is made for babies in the NICU.
Okay.
And they use the parents' voices and they create music for the NICU babies, which is so sweet.
Okay.
But I guess Ellen asked Taylor, she was like, she only knew me for about like 20 minutes and said, hey, you want to write me a big old check for the children's? And she did immediately. She goes, I knew her for about 20 minutes and she wrote me the biggest check without blinking an eye.
I can't believe that they didn't having this like slid her in an episode.
I know.
You know?
I know. I don't know if she would do that though. You think Taylor would do that?
I mean, really? I mean, she could be like an accident victim, and they just wheeling her in, and she could just walk, right by the camera.
I think that would just take away from the thing. She's too big.
Yeah. So I thought that was so sweet, that story. This came out on April Fool's Day. Dolly Parton making her own jeans. Well, come to find out, it's actually real.
Okay.
No, I was gonna say, that's not far-fetched.
I know. That's why I was like, people thought it was an April Fool's joke, but she does have jeans coming out. They're called Jolene's.
Oh, I love that.
Jolene jeans.
Joe jeans.
I was like, oh, that's funny. So the cool thing is that she's teamed up with Khloe Kardashian for the Good American line, and you can get them in Nordstrom stores or online, but they're expensive.
How
They
much?
run from $64.
I'm just curious, what age demographic is she going for there?
I don't know. They run from size X or extra small to 5X.
I don't think it's the demographic. I think it's that measurement of fulfilling the jeans.
Oh, really?
You know what I'm
Well,
saying?
she said that no matter what kind of booty you have, it's going to make your butt look good.
Okay, there it is.
Dolly Parton said that?
Dolly Parton.
All right.
She ain't known for her booty. She known for her another thing.
I know. She said they make any butt look good, especially if you got a good butt. Great. If you don't got a butt, it's okay. They'll still look great.
Okay.
I mean, what's she gonna say? If you got a flat ass, don't buy these.
Yeah.
Hey, for those of you who have no ass, these are the jeans for you.
Right.
There you go. Well, that's like the Good American brand is known for, obviously,
Really?
because Khloe Kardashian has
And-
a booty. And
Yeah.
Okay, good luck with that one,
If
man.
you buy them and you don't got one though, they're gonna be a little baggy.
false advertisement.
Time to play the throwback game. That's where we ask you questions from back in the day, and all you got to do is get the most right. And if you win today, we're going to give you 4 VIP club seats. The Orlando Valkyries game. They're playing the Grand Rapid Rise on Thursday, April 10th at 7 o'clock. This includes food, open bar, and parking passes. If you would like to play, if you played in the past, I'm sorry. What's trending?
Yes.
What's trending next on Johnny's House? 709, Johnny's house, partly cloudy. 89 is 72 right now. All right. It's what's trending.
Yeah.
All right, I got you. What's going on?
So coming up on April 5th, the U.S. ban deadline for TikTok. That's just around the corner. And Amazon has submitted a bid to purchase it from the Chinese owner, ByteDance. So sources are saying that Amazon's interest is likely stemming from TikTok's booming e-commerce platform, TikTok Shop, and its 170 million U.S. users, which makes sense. However, officials are not taking this bid seriously due to its late timing. Like, they're basically saying, like, you had all this time and now you want to buy it. So they're not taking it as serious. Someone else who put in a bid is also a mobile technology company called AppLovin. They provide software and tools for app developers. And what's interesting is that the two companies have previously partnered to allow TikTok users to shop directly on Amazon with the deal that drew national security concerns. So as of now, TikTok is still facing potential shutdown
Have they said how
on
much?
the 5th.
How much money they're offering?
I didn't get the number. Yeah.
Right.
But they are saying, it's potentially going to face the shutdown coming up on
Man,
April
shutting
5th.
down. They'll give them another extension.
Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, Trump is expected to announce a decision on TikTok's fate soon, so we'll see what happens.
What a smack a tariff on TikTok.
Yeah, really.
Speaking of April 5th, our City Beautiful is hosting an electronic and waste and textile recycling event. I thought this was super important. So if you're looking to do some spring cleaning and need to properly get rid of electronics, clothing, or soft plastics, it's gonna be a free curbside drop-off at Festival Park, which is right next to the Milk District, happening this Saturday from 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. So this is like basically a place to safely get rid of like things like rechargeable batteries, printing machines, TVs, stuffed toys, even those like plastic bags. So you can get the full list on Orlando.gov.
Yeah, they do that every now and then. Like, you have old computers in your house, you don't know what to do with them. So you just take them down there.
I have all these batteries. I know not to put them in my trash bin. And I'm like, I got it. This is where I'm going to do it to get rid of it because I don't want to do it there. So this is hitting national news. And there is a powerful storm system that is pretty much sweeping across central and southern U.S. So it's bringing like tornadoes, heavy rains, and historic floodings. And there's states like Kentucky, Indiana, Arkansas that have already seen some tornado damages and power outages. The National Weather Service's storm is warning life-threatening flash floods in some areas that are expecting like a foot of rain. Possible weathers that could impact Central Florida include some increased moisture, gusty winds, possible thunderstorms. Of course, just make sure to stay up to date with local weather alerts.
Yeah, my kid was chasing those storms yesterday. He said at one point there were 27 tornado watches and warnings going on at the same time in that area. I mean, it was crazy.
Yeah.
So this year, it's going to be kind of bad. Now it's time for the throwback game. If you'd like to play, you got to call us 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. All you got to do is answer questions from back in the day. We have 4 different categories. And again, if you win, you got a pair of tickets for you to check out. That's Casino Royale. Here we go. VIP seats to the Orlando Valkyries game and against the Grand Rapids Rise. It's going to be on Thursday. You get free food, open bar, and parking passes. If you'd like to play, now it's time to call. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Hit us now on Johnny's House. 722, Rihanna on Johnny's House, partly cloudy, breezy, high today of 89. It is 72 right now. Time to play the throwback game. That's where we ask you questions in 4 different categories. All you got to do is get the most right, and we're going to hook you up with 4 VIP club seats to the Orlando Valkyrie game against the Sand Rapid Rise on Thursday, April 10th. This includes the food, the bar, and the parking pass. But first, we must meet our contestants and office assistants from Winter Springs. Let's say good morning to Liani. Hey, Liani, good morning.
Good morning.
All right. And for the game, how old are you?
47.
47 years old. And have you played before?
Yes, I have.
And how'd you do?
I lost one on the tiebreaker, but I won the other one.
Okay. All right. So you know how to go. Now, these movies star, what's her name? I told Ray, I turned Ray onto this show that I've been watching.
Oh, yeah.
And what's her name? Zoe Saldana?
Oh, Zoe Zeldanas.
Zeldanas. These movies star her. All right, are you ready? And if you listen closely, the title's in there. All right. A paraplegic Marine dispatched to the moon Pandora on a unique mission to become torn between the following: his orders and protecting his avatar.
Avatar?
That is correct. Don't think too much. A group of intergalactic criminals who call themselves Guardians of the Galaxy must pull together to stop a fanatical warrior.
Guardians of the Galaxy.
You're right. You're 2 for 2. Nerese, give me some music.
All right, we're going to play you a song, and all you have to do is give me the name of the title of the song or the artist that's singing it.
Hey there, Delilah, don't you worry about the distance. I'm right there. If you get lonely, give this song another listen. Close your eyes.
Liani.
Delilah?
Yeah.
All right, we'll give you that.
We'll give it to Wait, Brian, what do you think?
I mean, that ain't the title, but you do you.
Okay.
Okay, no, wait. I'm going to say no. Yeah, I'm going to say no. I'm gonna say no. It's Hey There, Delilah.
That's a pretty big difference.
Yeah.
It is, yeah.
Sorry.
But I said that I know the name of the group. It's not the Plain White Tees.
Well, I mean,
She did say play. Well, I mean,
did she say it like right after?
no, but whatever. Look, y'all decide.
Liani, no.
Okay, moving on. Here's the next song.
I'm in the business of misery. Let's take it from the top. She's got a body like an hourglass, it's ticking like a clock. It's a matter of time before we all run out.
Liani.
I don't know.
Let me go ahead and
Yeah, that was Paramore.
That's okay. You got 2 of them. Ray, what you got?
Okay, Miley Cyrus is related to which pop star who sang Achy Breaky Heart?
Billy Ray Cyrus.
There you go.
Good job.
All right.
Which pop star burnt down her home gym with candles in 2020?
Liani. Need an answer. Throw something out there.
She dances all over social media, or did, in this gym.
Come on. All right.
I don't know.
It was Britney Spears.
Britney Spears. All right. B, give me some TV.
All right, this one is multiple choice. On the popular cartoon Dora the Explorer, who was Dora's her monkey friend? What was his name? Was it Bubbles, Buddy, or Boots? Boots, that is correct.
All right.
All right. And gay lawyer Will and straight interior designer friend Grace share a New York City apartment on this TV show.
Will and Grace?
Correct.
There you go. You finished with 5. All right. You hang in there. All right. Our next contestant is a nursing student from Longwood. Let's say good morning to Sonia. Hey, Sonia.
Good morning.
And how many times you played this game?
First time.
First time. And what was it today that said, you know what, I want to play?
I always listen to it and never call fast enough, and today was the day.
Okay. Now, how did you do answering that last round?
I did okay.
All right. Well, you need 6 to win.
Okay.
All right. What movie is this? The Avengers and their allies must be willing to sacrifice all in an attempt to defeat the powerful Thanos.
The Avengers.
There you go. All right. A band director recruits a Harlem street drummer to play for Southern's Drumline.
Drumline.
There you go. It's pretty easy. All right, Nerese, music.
All right, you know what to do. You're going to listen to the song. Give us the title of the song or the artist singing it.
Sonia.
Chris Brown and T-Pain.
Yeah.
Whoa, look at you.
Here's the next one.
Cameras are flashing while we're doing dance. So they keep watching, keep watching. Feels like a crowd is saying, give me more.
Sonya.
That's Queen Bee. Give me more.
Who's Queen Bee? Because there's you need to be
Britney
specific.
Spears.
Okay,
Britney
okay.
Spears.
Yeah.
Queen Bee is Beyonce, by the way. Just a heads
By
up.
all accounts. By all accounts, it's Beyonce.
You mean the Queen of Pop? I got
There you go.
Okay,
All
okay.
right, you got 4. You need 2 more to win. Ray, what you got?
Okay, Kim Kardashian was married to this former NBA player for 72 days. Who was it?
Oh my gosh, it was Chris something.
Come on.
I'm going to give it to you.
Chris Humphries. Chris
Yes, good job.
Oh!
Yeah, I was going to give it to you
Well,
anyways.
I wasn't because we didn't give the other lady the answer.
Damn. All right. You only need 1 to win.
What famous actor became the 38th governor for California?
Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Good job.
Congratulations. You are the winner. You want to see if you can run the table? You want to see if you can get them all? Brian, what you got?
Let's see. On the popular cartoon Scooby-Doo, what was Scooby's nephew's name? Was it Yappy, Scrappy, or Slappy?
Scrappy.
It was
Okay.
Scrappy, correct.
All right.
And a group of aliens is sent to Earth disguised as humans to experience and report life on the third planet from the sun. On what TV show?
Third Rock from the Sun.
Correct.
See, you would have won that
Good
anyway.
job.
Congratulations. You got your 4 VIP club seats to the Valkyries game. They play on Thursday, April 10th. Open bar, parking passes, and food included, okay?
Thank you so much.
You did well your first time out. You hold on and get that information. We come back. You need to sleep with something. If you can't sleep, we'll fill in the blanks later on Johnny's House. 7:32. It is Thursday morning. You are listening to Johnny's House, and it got some storms that are heading this way, but it won't be as bad as it's hitting the, I guess you can say the Midwest. Partly cloudy, high today of 89. It is 72. They say if you're stressed out and you're laying in bed, Ray, what do the experts say?
They said that you should start sleeping with stuffed animals.
That's right.
So CNN, I guess, talked to a bunch of experts who think that more adults should be sleeping with stuffed animals. So these are experts that are saying that.
I mean, it would be kind of weird if you've never done it before. Like, I've never slept with a stuffed animal, and it would just be kind of weird.
Did you do it as a kid?
No.
See, because that's what they were talking. I read the
Yeah.
study. That's what like you associate it with sleep, and it brings you comfort.
Okay.
Yeah.
So like if you, there's no reason to not do it as an adult. Is basically what
Oh,
they're
just
saying.
because you're an adult, you shouldn't stop.
So yeah, because you stopped a long time ago. Right now, if you're having problems, go back to it.
Yeah. Yeah. It's
Really?
exactly the same thing. Yeah.
Nah, I used to suck my thumb. Should I do that as an?
If it helps you sleep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but now you might need to get some braces.
I did it all the way through college.
There goes that comfort zone for you. Then.
Yes.
Quite honestly, if right now you found yourself night after night after night after night stressed and not being able to sleep,
Yeah.
that might work. And if it did,
You know what? I tried it once. It's just not the same. I was like, hey, man, I'm good.
I don't suck my thumb because I don't know where my thumb's been.
I know mine, man. I was it. I just stopped.
Yeah. So, I mean, the same thing like what Brian said, that it kind of like strikes a chord in like young adults too. And adults, it's like, it's kind of like, you know, it's
Some
like
people don't
comforting
stop.
feeling.
Some people, you know, they feel that you get a certain age, you can't do certain things, but there's a lot of people who just never stop.
Right.
They've always had one. And we've had the topic of if you had a stuffed animal or something that you've had through the years. And this one lady said it started as a blanket. And now it was like a little small piece of cloth.
But especially if you live alone, they're saying people that live alone, it would be nice to have something to like cuddle with at night. And that's just like,
I just feel like this topic is for me.
Really?
Yeah, I definitely have my stuffed animal, and I have no shame in the game. That thing travels with me. I use it as like a pillow on the planes.
Yeah.
And like I remember even when I was traveling in Europe, way in my early 20s, I brought my stuffed animal with me, and it truly did bring me a lot of comfort.
Yeah.
I would have trouble sleeping at night because I was very far away from like my family and my mom. But that teddy bear, bro, let me tell you, goes a long way.
I like cuddling with women.
Whoa.
I mean, that's a beautiful thing.
Well, I mean, if you did that as a kid and it, you know, brings you back to where you were, then you know.
I think that's something I discovered as a young adult.
but would that soothe you every single night?
Yes.
Okay.
Absolutely. I would prefer to start the night out cuddling and then somewhere just go your separate ways.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
If I had my options.
You know, like
You're actually too warm for me. Go over
no,
there.
you hug. All right, good night. Okay.
Yeah, I agree.
That's not the norm. I've never done it like cuddled all night.
No, my wife had never cuddled at all.
Really?
Even when we slept in the same bed. I mean, it's like, you know, hand on each other till it's bedtime. Then like, all right, cool. And then I roll over and then go to sleep.
If you do it right, the head will fit right there in the crease where it's not cutting off the circulation. It's like right under the neck.
Yeah.
Not the head, but the neck. So the head support the neck. So the neck ain't 100% hitting on the arm.
Yeah.
Well,
No, you're
still
right.
able to breathe.
You're right.
Neither one of us like anything touching us while we sleep.
Yeah.
So
Not even like footsies or anything.
No.
Right.
I don't want your foot touching me ever.
Oh, yucky,
I would have
yucky.
to do that. I have to like touch the foot
No.
of my ex when we would sleep together. I was like, give me your foot. I
Yeah,
need to
see how
touch
that turned out?
What? That was not
So,
the reason.
Brian, all you know about the girl, you say that was the one that broke it.
For real, bro. Come on now. Give me better than that.
I'm just saying, if you're going to look at me sideways going, really? Really? You don't like to touch? Well, I'm still married.
Well, good for you, but I can see you.
Ray, do you have a stuffed animal?
No, I don't.
Did you have one growing up?
I had a blanket growing up. So that was like the only thing that I really had. And it's like I see it in my daughter now because she has like a blankie that she has to sleep with. Even
Really?
if she goes to like my mom's house or she goes and stays somewhere else.
Yeah.
She has to have that blanket and she rubs the corner of it. And that's exactly what I did when I was younger. Was
You
rub
see
the
that?
corner of it. It's identical.
My son had what he called the magic pillow.
Uh-huh.
And we used to travel with it. And we went to a couple years ago. We went to, I think I even talked about it on the air. We went to the mountains of North Carolina. And I said, hey, did you check behind and get all your stuff? He said, yeah, I got everything. Dad, okay. We get back to Charlotte. Dad, magic pillow missing. Didn't I tell you to check? What are we going to do? So I even called the place. Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. And see if and they were, I said, son, it's gone.
It's a lesson.
But that stopped it. It just stopped. Brian, you ever growing up with one?
I had a Curious George doll when I was a kid growing up, but like I mean, it disappeared, and I haven't seen it since.
You don't think
but-
it would bring? Let's see if you saw that one again. You think it would?
No, I don't think it would help for me, honestly.
Yeah.
I mean, my son had his blanket forever, and he still has it in a box, but he doesn't sleep with it anymore.
He just outgrew it. Just didn't want it anymore.
It always was on his bed through his teen years, even, and then it just kind of got put into a box, and it just never came out.
And Nerese, how many do you have? I didn't ask you if you have one. How many do you have?
That's a great question. So I have my designated teddy bear, but my little niece, she left behind her her little blue bunny. I'm not gonna lie, that thing is so soft. I actually don't let it go back home with her.
Really?
I
was just like,
stole
no,
it from her.
So do you cuddle with both of them, or how does that work?
I put it in rotation. I'm not gonna lie.
Really?
But I also use it for like support for my shoulder. Because it's like the perfect kind of big, medium-ish size, right? It's not too large, but like I kind of tuck it under my armpit and it like lifts my shoulder up. So because I sleep on my side.
Yeah.
And so when my shoulder drops, I use the teddy bear to lift it up a little bit. So
but it helps you sleep.
Yeah.
Every
Listen,
night.
we may be adults, but we don't gotta be doing adult things.
According to the researchers, don't stop doing something because you're an adult.
Yeah.
You know, if it helps you sleep and
I pay my bills.
I pay my bills. I'm an adult. I pay my bills. I'm not just sleeping with a pillow. I pay bills. Okay. I want to find out from you as an adult, do you still sleep with a stuffed animal or a blanket? Going to hook you with a pair of tickets to the screening of Drop. It's going to be Tuesday the 8th. Critics are calling Drop wildly entertaining. If you'd like to go edge of the seat thriller, non-stop clever twist and turn. Now, you want to see that. All you got to do is tell us if you sleep with a blanket or a stuffed animal. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067, XL Mobile 41067. Live stream, social media. We want to hear from you. Will you still sleep with a stuffed animal or a blanket? We want to hear from you on Johnny's House. Down with a smile, 748. It is Johnny's house. It's going to be breezy today and partly cloudy. Close to 90 is our high, and it's still 72. Experts say, hey, if you can't sleep, it's okay to get a stuffed animal or a blanket if that's something you had as a child. Don't stop doing that because you're an adult. We're going to find out if you have those, stuffed animal or a blanket. Going to hook somebody up with some advanced screening to drop. It's going to be on Tuesday, April the 8th. From Deltona, hey, River.
Hi, how are you?
Good, good. What do you have? Stuffed animals, blankets, what?
So I have multiple different things that I sleep with.
Okay. Tell us about them.
I got like 3 different stuffed animals. One of them is really old that I've had since I was a kid. And then I have a teddy bear that I sleep with, and it goes right behind me because I cuddle a body pillow.
Oh, my goodness.
And then I use and the teddy bear is like massive. It's not a little one either.
Now, are you in a relationship?
You were going to ask.
No.
Well, you got no room for that person. You spend the night, that's like, well, what do you want me? You got a teddy bear in the back. You got a body pillow you hug up on. And you got, I'd like, you know what? We'll just try this another time.
It's okay. They can have the couch.
Hey.
I got a couch at my house.
You know those giant Squishmallow plushies?
Yes.
I use that as an actual pillow instead of an actual like bed pillow.
So do my kids. They love those things. They're soft.
It's just more comfortable.
Yeah.
See, it sounds to me like you've gotten your sleeping pattern the way you want it, and it's going to be hard to include somebody else.
I don't know, man.
I know.
Yeah, that wasn't a question.
I know. River, you hold on a second. Yeah, she's like, I'm sleeping comfortably. Again, from Deltona, Elizabeth, good morning.
Good morning.
All right. You got stuffed animals?
Yes. Okay, don't judge me. So technically, growing up in the early 90s, I loved me some Pokemon.
Some who?
And I didn't Pokemon, the little animals.
Okay.
Yes. So, I didn't get them a lot as a child. So now that I'm grown, I'm like, yeah, I'm going to buy me that.
Yes.
That's cute. Yeah. So, they're with me, just catching them all at the stores. But yes.
So now it's one thing now to collect them and look at them, but you got yours in bed with you.
I mean, like I said, no judgment.
I'm not judging.
No.
I'm just asking questions.
Whatever helps you sleep is great. That's fine.
Every now and then I'll be like, yeah, I choose you. Come, let's cuddle, let's snuggle, and let's take a good nap.
So now how many do you have?
Oh God, I got at least 10. It kind of started with I was showing my baby the show and stuff like that. And I was like, look, it's cool. And she was like, yeah, I like it. And I was like, perfect. Now I really feel like it's for us, right? It's not just me.
So I'm assuming that when you decide to sleep, they have different firmness. So you that's how you choose who you're gonna sleep with that night?
Yeah, I mean, some are literally perfect, squishy, and they're perfect. So I'm like, yeah, you're the best one, and it's cute because they got them like Build-A-Bear, and you can dress them. Oh my gosh,
I love that.
And again, do you have a significant other in your life?
Yeah, every now and then, he pops up.
I got you.
Pop up.
I got you. Hey, I got you. I understand. You grown. You are grown.
Exactly.
You hold on a second. People come by every now and then, From Orlando, Katie, good morning.
Hi, good morning.
All right, so you too have stuffed animals.
I do. I have this stuffed duck that I've had for probably 15 or 20 years, and I literally don't go anywhere or sleep anywhere without it. If I'm going out of town, it's coming with me. If I go to a music festival, it's coming with me. That duck does not leave me when I go to sleep.
Okay, no. Now, I understand sleep. So if you go to a music festival, the duck goes to the festival.
Oh, the duck is literally in the tent. Duck comes
if you're spending the night.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought you had the duck.
At the concert.
At the concert.
You got to buy a ticket for the duck?
I thought it was you and the duck watching the show.
No, I'm not that type.
She said, oh, come on, John, there's limits. All right, hold on a second. Ray, what they said over there?
Somebody said 15 years later, I still sleep with a body pillow.
Body pillows are good.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, they are
and
good.
Somebody said, my husband travels for work at a time, for weeks at a time, and I have a stuffed fox he gave me 15 years ago. He sprays his cologne on it, and I sleep on it with it. Oh, when he's not there.
I've seen a body pillow that has an arm on it.
Yeah.
You said, okay.
I've seen that.
Really?
I thought I had explained
Yeah,
it. You've
I've seen it, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, so you roll up with it. You just throw
And
that.
you just
it's
throw
like
it up.
it's like a beanbag
You
arm.
can throw it over yourself. So
What?
you can cuddle with the pillow, basically.
I mean, they have those things for infants.
Yeah.
So,
Okay. I thought I had explained them.
No, I've seen it. I didn't know if it was real or not, but I've seen it.
Okay.
XL Mobile powered by Attorney Dan Newland. In a wreck, need to check. It's a no-brainer. Call Attorney Dan Newland. GG from Maitland says, 38 years old, got a pillow since I was 4 years old. I brought it to the hospital when I gave birth. Went on the honeymoon with us. Every single vacation, plane ride, every single place they go. It's mangled, but don't matter.
Okay.
Then someone said, I'll be 70 soon, and Snoopy and I are never apart.
Aw.
70?
70 years old. And I said, I ain't leaving Snoopy nowhere.
All right. Now, Reese, what did they say over there?
We got DJ BC. He says, sounds like my daughter. She's 20 years old and room full of squish pillows.
All right. When you're 70 years old and you're still calling, you don't give a damn. We're going to hook you up with a pair of tickets to the advanced screening of Drop. It's going to be Tuesday, April the 8th. Ray, what you working on?
Did you see what's going on with Jean-Claude Van Damme?
No.
I didn't see that either.
What?
Oh.
Uh-oh. Coming up on Johnny's house.
Coming up in just 3 minutes.
What's up? It's SZA.
BMF. XL 1067. Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
All right, celebrity news is sponsored by Fairwinds Credit Union. I am so excited to tell you guys this story.
Ray has been over and just waiting for this song to go through so she can tell us.
You know why? It's because one of us have always heard it.
I know.
I
And
haven't
the
heard
fact that
anything.
neither of you have heard
No.
this.
She's got a story
I
now
have
that
no idea.
neither one of us has heard.
Are you fans of Jean-Claude?
I know him.
Van
I
Damme?
used to like his work.
Back in the day, Bloodsport, like
Yeah.
the OG
Yes.
Jean-Claude.
Okay.
Yeah.
He is 64 years old. He's a good-looking dude. He is, martial arts, karate, all that stuff.
He could do the splits.
He is now a part of a criminal complaint that was just filed from the department who is investigating organized crimes and terrorism. Jean-Claude Van Damme has been accused of sex trafficking Romanian women.
No.
They say he knowingly had sex with 5 women in France that he knew were trafficked by criminal organizations. They were provided to him as a gift.
Mm-hmm.
He received 5 women who were sex trafficked as a gift.
Yeah.
Like they
From
gave-
the
Yep.
yes, they
Like
gave
they
it to
gave
him.
them to him?
Yeah.
Yep. They
Like
came
to
from
own?
No, I think
to have sex with.
I think this is what happened is that he knew these guys were pimps.
Yes,
Right.
and that's what it is.
And, and he said, hey,
He partook.
yeah, he said, hey, pick your 5
Gotcha.
Yes.
on us.
They came from a group of traffickers.
Yeah.
I'm not defending him at all, by the way. But when you say trafficking, like I get what you're saying. Like
Yeah,
he sampled the merchandise.
Yes.
Yeah.
But like to me, I'm like, if you traffic, it's because you took them and you gave them to
Yeah.
someone else.
Yeah.
So several Romanians are coming forward and there are witnesses, but several Romanians who are currently being investigated for forming a criminal group and they're pimping
Mhm.
these
Yeah.
alleged
Yeah.
victims out.
Yeah.
Offered Jean-Claude Van Damme 5 Romanian women.
Yeah.
They gave him photos of the models,
Yeah.
the models who are victims in Romania for him to have sexual relations with. The person, aka Jean-Claude, received those benefits knowing their condition
Got it.
Mhm.
and knew that they had been trafficked.
Got it.
Oh yeah.
So he could have called and said, "Hey, there's some stuff going on," but instead
Yeah.
he said, "Ha ha."
I'm assuming that these here's the thing, they want to call them traffickers, but they're reality they're pimps.
Yes.
He knew that these guys were pimps.
Of course.
And they probably had these beautiful women and say,
Mhm.
hey man, you're pretty cool.
Yeah.
This is on us. And he probably said, well, oh damn, I'm John Claude. Hells to the yeah.
So I guess
Yeah.
this incident is part of a larger investigation, though, that's into human trafficking, obviously, which is huge across the world.
Yes.
But they are known for trafficking minors. So we don't
Mhm.
know how old these women are yet. But it started back in 2020, and he was one of the big names that had popped up. So this is in France at the Cannes
Yeah.
Festival,
Yeah.
like where all those celebrities go.
Oh yeah.
And this is where they authorize the criminal proceedings.
Oh yeah. He was at Cannes. He's up in one of the penthouse suite in one of these hotels. My man said, hey man, you're a little lonely. You want some company tonight? I'm John Claude. Why not? Well, here's 5 of them. Well, man, you all right? High five. And next thing you know, he's going to jail. That happens. Hey, don't sleep, y'all. That happens here in Orlando.
I know.
With all the conventions and stuff that happen around town, it happens a lot here in Orlando.
Yeah, he's
It does.
64 years old, and this happened, I think they said in 2020 is what they're investigating. So just a couple of years ago. In other words, Blake Lively, another story I was very excited to talk to you about, was accused or has accused Justin Baldoni of the sexual liberties and taking those on during the whole Making of It Ends With Us, right? But now it turns out that Blake may have taken sexual liberties with a co-star herself that somebody is coming forward. There is audio and video that has resurfaced of Blake discussing a scene from 2018, the movie A Simple Favor. This is
Okay.
with Anna Kendrick
Yeah,
and
I've seen
director
that.
Paul. Yeah.
I've seen that. Yeah.
All right. So Paul reveals that Blake came up with a scene that was not in the script. So
What scene was it?
the same thing that she's accusing Justin Baldoni of.
Mhm.
This is where she aggressively grabs her co-star Henry Golding's
Yeah.
crotch.
Yeah.
She
Yeah.
grabs it.
Oh.
That producer is coming forward
So that
and
wasn't part of the
said
scene.
that was not scripted. She really just went for it.
Wow.
And so the same thing that she's accusing Justin Baldoni of doing, she did herself in this other movie, A Simple Favor.
Yo, you just shot yourself in the foot.
Now,
So-
did you see that video of her and that's his name, Justin?
Yes.
And they were kissing and she bit his lower lip.
Yes. And
I'm-
that wasn't in the script
I
or
know,
anything either.
But I'd be like, hey, if I was a husband, I'd be mad too.
Yeah.
Wow.
So I mean,
Yeah.
now in Blake's defense, this didn't kind of like change the actor Henry Golding's like appearance in the sequel because obviously he came back, he didn't feel threatened. But the thing is that the fact that she did not.
Maybe his wife didn't get mad.
Yeah, maybe that's what it is because Ryan Reynolds got mad.
He saw that lip bite. Hey, what was that? What was that? Huh? Ah!
It's called acting.
Yeah, it's called acting.
So I guess what the whole thing is though that like Blake says that it was always awkward when they were like, "Hey, hi, nice to meet you. Can I grab your crotch?" Like during this scene, but she just went for it instead of asking him.
That's acting though.
I know.
You can easily write that off and say, "Hey, I want to try some crotch grab." All right, we ain't like that. All right, let's do it again. But they kept it.
Of course, but when things are the other way around for women, it's kind of like even more fishy.
I keep thinking it's gonna go away, but they keep throwing some more fire on that
that's the thing. There's so much material out there that you could be like, well, Blake, you're accusing him of this, and you just did it in this movie, you hypocrite. So I don't know.
Yeah, I think they're gonna be quiet, and by the summer it's gonna go away. All right, weird stories are true with Brian Grimes on the way next on Johnny's House. $8:07 Thursday. It is 89 as a high rate. What's that current, ma'am?
It is 74.
74, partly cloudy and gusty wind. Brian Grimes, what's those weird stories that are true?
There's a woman in Pennsylvania. She did something good.
Okay.
She donated some clothing to Vietnam Veterans of America.
Okay,
which is pretty cool. But it went a little bit sideways because, according to her, she left a winning lottery ticket in a jacket that she donated.
Oh, no.
So she had a lottery ticket that ended up being worth $2.5 million. She said she bought the ticket last May at a grocery store. Then a couple weeks later, she found out it was a winner, but she couldn't find it anywhere.
Okay.
Now, I'm not sure how she found out. Maybe she keeps her little scan cards or whatever.
She probably plays the same numbers.
That's what I'm guessing.
Yeah.
She has a little scan card that so she knows. So then she realized after she did the donation that she left it in the jacket pocket, she says. Now she went back to the charity and asked about the jacket, and they said, honestly, it could be anywhere in the world right now. We send these out because it's a national charity.
Yeah.
So she's like, I've got no idea where it is. So she'd like to get the ticket back, obviously, but it's probably not going to happen. But if you are a Vietnam veteran who happened to find a lottery ticket in your jacket, You have until May 8th to claim the money.
Yo.
I guess the thing is, if because they can look at the time, date, and the camera, but unless you got that ticket, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, you'd have look. If I was her, I would get some legal advice because to
Yeah.
me, I think the same thing. At this point with technology, you can pinpoint when I bought that ticket.
Yeah.
But at the same time, if you don't have the ticket,
that's
like I mean,
that's the whole thing. You got to have a ticket,
right? So I mean, I would ask a lawyer because it can't hurt. It's $2.5 million.
That would drive me crazy.
Or say, hey, look, tell us where every city you ship those things out to. Pay somebody. Look, I'll give you $100,000 if you find this ticket.
Right
now, if we don't find no ticket, you ain't got no money.
Because in the age of email, you could find out every place that they got shipped to, send it out, see if they can hit their people that may have come in. I don't know.
Yes.
And if I found it, I'd be like, all right, it's $2.5 million. I'd break her off.
I'd be like the guy that has the Bitcoin in the computer in the junkyard.
Yeah.
My thing is, I ain't stopping.
Right.
I'm not gonna stop.
She's on a deadline, May 8th. It expires. So she's like in a hurry because she only has about a little over a month.
Oof.
So, we're not using cash as much anymore. A lot of places have gone completely cashless. This is a side effect they weren't expecting. Fewer children are now not choking on coins anymore. Because back in the day, when we had a bunch of coins laying around, kids would pick up coins and they would eat them. But they did a study from 2000 to 2022. They said since 2012, which is when we started going cashless on everything originally. Now we've really amped it up since COVID. They said that there's like way less chokings on coins when it comes to kids. Before that date, 75% of foreign bodies swallowed by kids under 6 were coins.
Well, yeah, it goes straight to hand, from hand to mouth.
But now, because we don't use cash anymore, no kids are choking on coins. Well, not no, but a lot less.
That's a positive.
Which is a good thing.
Yeah.
And I know we don't do politics, but I found this very funny, so I had to share the story. So, yesterday, tariffs went into effect.
Tariffs!
Yes. And you can argue back and forth all day long.
Tariffs!
Whether you think tariffs are good or bad, argue with your mama, because I'm not here to do that. This is funny. The Trump administration just imposed a 10% tariff on the Heard and McDonald Islands. It's part of Australia. Here's the funny part. No humans live on these islands. Their only inhabitants are penguins and seals because it just falls under the umbrella.
Yeah.
So now the Heard and McDonald Islands have a 10% tariff on them, but there's no humans on those islands. Just penguins and seals.
Just in case somebody wants to live there and then start, making some money.
To my knowledge, penguins and seals don't export anything. I don't know. Maybe they do.
Somebody found that information out quickly, didn't it?
It just cracked me up. I thought it was funny.
Dang.
Look, same rules for everybody, even penguins and seals.
Goodness. All right. It is now time for Ask Us Anything. And we do this so anybody listening to the show that's new, you always had questions. We give you an opportunity to ask us anything. It can only be one question, and whatever it is, we must answer it. And the best one, we're going to hook you up with SeaWorld 7 Seas Food Festival. It is back, and coming up this weekend is Soulja Boy and Lupe Fiasco. That's April 5th, and the concerts are free with park admission. You can ask us anything, a question you've always wanted to know. You listen to the show, and you're like, hey, I wonder this. I wonder why that. Whatever the question is, we will answer, and we'll hold each other to be truthful. If we feel that somebody's not telling the truth, we will call them out. That's what we do on this show. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. If you can't get through, you can always text. The XL Mobile is 41067. Live stream, social media, you drop a comment. Ask us anything. If you're new to the show and you've always wanted to know something, or you've been listening for a while and you've always had a question and you never had an opportunity to ask, we're going to give you an opportunity right now. And then one of you, because you're brave and you called, SeaWorld 7 Seas Food Festival, you are going to be going. Again, 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Ask us anything and we'll answer it for you on Johnny's House. Kendrick Lamar, Not Like Us, 822, and Johnny's House on a Thursday. It's going to be breezy and partly cloudy today. 89 is the high. It is 75 right now. Giving you an opportunity to get to know us a little bit better. We call it Ask Us Anything. You ask us a question, we will answer it for you. And one of you randomly, we're going to hook you up with SeaWorld 7 Seas Food Festival. It is back. And if you want some more information on that, go to SeaWorldOrlando.com. All right, here's a question for all of us from Orlando. Hey, Mandy, good morning.
Good morning.
All right, ask us anything.
All right, it's for all of you. Who is your favorite host to work with?
What do you mean by host?
Your other co-host on the show with you. Like if y'all had to pick just one person to host today with, who would it be?
Oh, y'all know who I'd say. I said Brian.
You know who I'd say? I'd say John.
Ray?
That's a hard one. Honestly.
Let's ask us anything.
Answer the question, Ray.
Steve Savage.
Ray said Maddie.
I would say some days Johnny, some days Brian.
Oh my goodness.
I can't.
Maurice.
Well, I mean, like at the top of the list, I genuinely it's Johnny, but like I get a kick out of like Brian. Brian, I whenever we synchronize, there's a moment where it's like brother sisterhood kind of moment, but
we wouldn't get past
6:15.
6:15.
That's what I'm talking about.
All right, hold on, man.
6:15, they'd be like, you know what? Let's just play some music.
Yeah. From Orlando, Chrissy, good morning.
Good morning. My question is also for all of you guys.
Okay.
Who do you guys get in trouble for things that you say? And if you do, who gets in trouble most?
Wow, we haven't gotten in trouble in a long time.
I mean, real trouble, we've only been in trouble a handful of times. Ray got in trouble and had to apologize to a client.
I did.
And Brian got in trouble.
I got in trouble with a group and a record label. So
well, I mean, you know, when we have these meetings, we have meetings with corporate, because my name is on it, I get blamed for everything, but that's part of being in this position. You know,
right.
I'm not one to sit here and go, well, Ray said it. No, it was said on Johnny's House. So
that's true.
You know,
So do you get upset with that person?
no. Well, you know what? If it's out, okay, we've been doing this long enough to know, and Nerissa is learning, we know what a line is.
Yeah.
And even when you cross the line, you know you cross the line.
Yeah.
You know, so it's not something that's new.
when I got in trouble, I didn't feel like I crossed the line, honestly.
Yeah,
like
well,
I
no,
didn't think it was that big
came,
of a deal.
That came from nowhere.
And we were, I mean, no joke, we were trending #1 in the world. And they were threatening to kill my kid.
Yeah.
So
what?
Yeah, it was bad.
It was pretty bad.
It went all the way up to like corporate. It was pretty bad. But I
Yeah.
mean, it went away.
Yeah. But no, if you're part of a team, you can't get mad if you get in trouble. You know. That's just,
Yeah, I've always wondered that. Like sometimes I'll hear something, I'm like, I wonder if they're gonna have to talk about that later.
Now, a long time ago, I got in trouble for what somebody said, and I came back in the room, kicked the trash can, and left.
That's true.
Because I was tired of it. Like, look, I told you I'll stop saying that. But other than that, but that was years and years ago. From Sanford, Yara, good morning.
Good morning.
All right, who's your question for?
So I had a question for you, Brian, and been listening to the show for.
Oh, look at that.
Hold
we
on.
lost them.
You're cutting out. You come back in. Hello? Yara. Hello? We'll come back.
He was going to ask me how I'm so awesome.
I know the question.
No, we'll come back. We'll see if he's there. From Tavares, Frank, good morning.
Good morning. This question's for Johnny.
Yes, sir.
So you've been doing this for a long time. If you were to retire today, who would you pick to take over the show?
Brian. I've already had I've already had the conversation with him.
Yeah, I mean, it would be the logical choice. I've been here 25 years. I mean, we would honestly still call it Johnny's House if he let us.
Yeah.
We would just do the show.
No, we've already had discussion. Not that I'm going to retire anytime soon, but you got to get things, you know, you never know.
That's true.
Okay. He thought it was going to be shocking. What?
Yeah, I mean, that's a lot.
Yeah. Yara, good morning.
Good morning.
There you go. What's your question for Brian?
My question for Brian is, Brian, how did you and your wife figure out y'all need to be in separate rooms versus staying together?
That's a good question.
Well, it just kind of happened. Honestly, we lived in an apartment for the longest time. We didn't have the ability to do it. And then we bought a house, and the house had a guest room. And then so like I would snore and she would move to the couch, and I was like, well, don't do that. I get up crazy early anyway. I'll just sleep in the guest room. And we both slept so much better. And so it just became a thing. And so every house we move into now, I'm like, oh, that's gonna be my room. Like, and so like our master bedroom is still our master bedroom. We decorate it, we pick everything out. Like we will lay around and watch TV in there, all that stuff. Like, I mean, I still have the master bathroom, all that stuff. But when it's time to go to bed, I just go to the guest room and go to bed.
Frank, Yars, is something you've been thinking about?
Every once in a while, yeah, because I tend to snore, and then my girl tends to snore every once in a while as well. So like we end up switching off, and then we keep nudging each other in the middle of the night, like roll over, stop it.
I'm telling you, it's the best thing that we did as far as like get along goes, because like there's resentment that builds when you keep someone up all night, even if they don't really mean to do it. And
look, my mom and dad was married for close to 60 years, and he snored every night. I don't know how she dealt with it.
Right.
Just every night.
And so like I would rather be life compatible than sleep compatible. So
you hold on a second. Ray, what they say?
Let's see here. Somebody wants to know if we're bringing back Red Hot and Boom.
I didn't know it was gone.
We're gonna do it at my pool.
Yeah, really.
Nerese is performing.
We got one act.
And I'm gonna throw some sparklers in the air.
Somebody wanted to ask me if I feel some guilt still from my divorce. They've been divorced for 3 years and they just want their ex-partner to be happy. I honestly don't think I ever felt guilty for my divorce. It was a decision that had to be made.
Yeah.
And it's better for my future, her future, my kids' futures.
Maybe that's guilt's not the word they're looking for. Brian, what they say?
Let's see. XL Mobile, powered by Attorney Dan Newland. Interact need a check. It's a no-brainer. Call Attorney Dan Newland. Someone has a question for Johnny. They say,
yes,
Johnny, not that you're up there in age, but when you
I am a little older. Yeah.
When you get a little older, where does one go to meet the ladies? Because they don't want to be the creepy old guy in a bar or a club. So just suggestions.
All right. Well, I mean, it depends on the type of lady you want to meet. You want to meet some quality women, then you need to go to charity events. Because now you have someone that has extra income and they have a good heart, and I would do that.
Okay.
But if you want the younger ones, go to the club.
Someone wants to know.
The man knows.
Hey,
the man knows.
And that's when comes into play right there.
Now you're gonna fail 99% of the time, but there's that 1%.
Keep swinging.
No, that's when you go to a farm and call a horse. That's the only way you
we
use
hit the
that.
big booty club.
Hey, sometimes I like a filly. Come on over here. Someone says, why do you need to know people's age for the sake of the game, Johnny?
Because it's called the throwback game.
Right. So we like to know kind of where you are.
Yeah.
Generationally.
Does that bother you?
I mean, they were just curious, I guess.
Stop it.
Let's see.
I want to find out what it is.
Someone said, what's everyone's favorite color?
Orange.
I always say I say black, but it's a black's not a color, it's absence of something.
It's the absence of color.
Yeah. Then that would be Carolina blue.
Okay.
Yeah. And what's yours?
I'm green. I like green.
Yeah.
Green.
All right. Is that it? All right, Mandy, you the first one to be brave enough to call. We're going to hook you up with SeaWorld 7 Seas Food Festival. And you need some more information, go to SeaWorldOrlando.com. All right, we come back. We can talk about love with the Love Doctor on Johnny's House. 8:34 is Johnny's House. Gonna have the love doctor on. You got any questions about your relationship, new love, old love? We need to find out about it. Call us 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Talking about love on Johnny's House. $8:37, Johnny's House. It is Thursday. 89 is what we're looking for. It's going to feel warmer than that, though. 75 right now and partly cloudy today. All right. We'd like to bring him in every now and then, talk about love and relationships. We became friends with him playing pickleball. And this guy's like, listen, he started telling us stuff. We start paying attention. We say, well, listen, we can learn something. Maybe you can. Let's talk to him. We call him the love doctor, Anil Gupta. Good morning. How are you, sir?
Good morning. I'm amazing. How's you and everybody else? The listeners are amazing too, hopefully.
Everybody is good. Are you back in town or are you still out vacationing?
I'm in at Crush Yard. They've given me my own room to take the call, so I'm very glad.
All right. Now, picking up from where we left off before, one thing you were talking about is communication. But how do you start having open communication? You got to understand, some people aren't really taught how to communicate with their significant other. So you have two people talking, but they're not hearing the exact same thing. So how do you start and open up that line of communication?
So it all starts with listening skills. We need to listen more, speak less, and understand where the other person is coming from.
See, that's the thing. A lot of people, when they hear you speak, you sound like you're coming from an already established relationship.
I was going to say something like that. Okay, so someone did ask me, and they said they love like the positivity that you have.
Absolutely.
And they picked up on what you said about the three things that you got to have and all that stuff. but they were already in a relationship
Mm-hmm.
that they're currently in now. And obviously they didn't go into it with that mindset because they had never heard your no before it's yes thing. So they're in it. Okay.
Yeah.
And they know there's the baggage part. Now, how do they try to work towards getting rid of that stuff that's causing the problem?
Because they love each other.
Because they're together.
Yeah.
Okay, so go back to when they first started to date. How did they show up for the other partner? Have they stopped doing that? Have they stopped being the best version of themselves? Is it become transactional? What is it that they could do that will make their partner feel special? And it's small things. Like my wife the other day, she bought me some roasted chestnuts. I love them, but she made a special effort to get them. And in that moment, I felt so much deep love and respect for her. So it's the little things, that can make the big changes. What did you used to do when you first started dating? Ask yourself, and have you stopped doing that? What would happen if I did that? What would happen if I said to my partner, honey, I love you. You're amazing. You're the best thing that's ever happened to me. I'll always be there. Women want to feel safe. They want to feel protected. They want to feel understood, heard, and they want to feel loved. If you can make your woman feel that, she will do anything for you.
Yes, sir. Anything. Yes, sir.
Even those things. That
Anything.
Anything.
I cannot.
So you're saying you got to, because what happens in a relationship, you start out, the chase and you fall in love, and then real life happens. And then when real life happens, it's like, I'm tired. I used to, I did all these things to date you, but right now we got kids and we're busy and, so some people they hear you, but where do you start? So you can't go back to, maybe just say, hey, let's go on a date night, something, just do something different.
Yeah. And just start by doing something nice that your partner would appreciate. Very simple. A little note saying, thank you, a little gift.
What if they don't
hug.
acknowledge the sentimental gesture?
Well, you're doing it for yourself as well.
Okay.
And you're not doing it in order to.
Yeah.
But sometimes it might take 2 or 3 or 4 attempts.
Ooh.
But honestly, there's too much at stake for you not to show up with the best version of yourself.
That is true.
That is true, yeah.
You got 100%.
Yeah. Okay.
Because some people feel resentful.
Yes,
it's
they
like,
do.
Say, hey, listen, I went out of my way, like you said, and I bought you this gift, and you didn't even say thank you.
I feel attacked.
I mean, but it's true though, because every time I leave a note for my girlfriend, she'll always say thank you so much for my note. And even if she missed it and she didn't say thank you, I still did it for myself because it made me feel good. So I see what he's saying.
Is that wrong though, if you do it for yourself? Because then you're not doing it just because you want her to feel something. You want something in return.
I don't need anything in return is what I'm saying.
Oh, I do.
Okay. But in the beginning though, let's say I've never written a note. And I write one, I've never went, okay, listen, babe, you are my world and I love you. And I put it somewhere and I know she read it. And she didn't say anything in return. Well, I expected something in return because, I took that first step.
Well, we're like dogs. If you got to reinforce it with a treat. If you don't, then we're going to stop the behavior. We are. Every time my little dog comes inside when she's supposed to, I give her a blueberry.
Yes.
Because I want her to know that's the behavior. So if she doesn't do that, you're going to stop writing notes.
Stop doing it right. Yeah. What do you say about that, love doctor?
So in that case, I would say to her, hey, honey, did you get my love note?
You get my damn note?
Yeah. Yes, my love note.
You got eyes,
Did you get
bitch.
my love note?
I'm just kidding. I'm just
I
kidding.
really meant it.
Okay.
So don't give up. Just play with it, have fun, but
don't give up, don't stop. Like you said, it's too much at stake. Yeah, if you love that person,
there is.
Yeah, you don't want to give up on that one.
Man, you got
we never know what other people are going through. They might be worried about a family member at work, something happened, and we just don't know. So we can show up a better version of ourselves that will help them, and then when they feel better, it'll help you.
Okay. All right, we're going to open up for questions from you. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. You can't get through, you can text the XL Mobile 41067. We call him the Love Doctor. Anil Gupta is here to answer any of your questions, love, relationships, whatever it is, he's going to answer them for you, but you got to call us 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. We'll be asking you questions next on Johnny's House. 8:56, it is Johnny's house. It's going to be partly cloudy, feeling like 90. It's 75 right now. Anil Gupta, we call him the Love Doctor, and he's here to answer questions for you. All right, let's see. This is a pretty long one. Let's see. How do I go about this? A relationship that ended 5 years ago. I want to get back with this person, but every time I ask this, the person comes back, and we're together for a couple of times. I really love him and want a future with him, but the answer is always no for no reason why. What should they do? Just give up?
Well, ask yourself why you want to get back with him. And the 3 criteria we spoke about before was, do they have integrity? Are they loving? Are they healthy emotionally, physically, spiritually, mentally, financially? And, you have to ask yourself, there's a pattern here. Maybe you get back. Maybe you get back for a month, 3 months, 6 months, 9 months, a year, 2 years. Then it's going to break up again. So history will give you a lot of information.
See, here's the thing.
There's a reason.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Yeah. No, there's a reason she wants to get back with him, but is it the right reason?
Well, that's the thing. When you're in a relationship like that and you feel that you love this person and you can't be without this person, no matter what the feelings are, they be mixed. In your mind, I want that person. I don't feel the same about that person. So the stuff that you're saying now, they're not looking at that. They're looking at, I want to get back with that person.
Right, but he's saying you got to try to fix that, because if that person is saying they're going to get back with you and then they do and then they don't and they do and they don't, then they don't pass the is he loving test.
Yeah.
So already they're out.
But it comes a time when you get sick and tired of feeling that way.
Right. Yeah.
And only for me in my life, it's only been time you say, I ain't doing that no more.
Right.
All right. Ray, you got a question?
Yeah, somebody said they know honesty is the best policy, but does it matter with the situation?
Well, integrity is everything.
So no matter the
wanna be
issue?
Well, it's very broad. Is there something in particular?
I don't know. It was just a one line. It's
Yeah.
honestly the best policy, no matter the issue.
Yeah. So it's very wide, but there are certain things. If I say to you, I'm going to be on the show at 7 and I come at 7:01, I'm going to profusely apologize because I was out of integrity. I was not being my word. But is that a deal breaker in a relationship? No. But if I cheat on someone, that's a deal breaker. So it depends on the actual situation.
Yeah. So it's situational.
Yeah.
All right. Nerese, what you got?
I actually have a question myself.
Okay.
So my last relationship, he cheated on me, which has scarred me truly. And so I have this really bad habit of whenever I'm trying to talk to somebody or whatever, I have this bad habit of thinking man, sooner or later, somebody going to cheat on me. How do I remove that mentality?
Therapy. I'm sorry. Let me step back.
I guess crying ain't enough.
No, that's a great question. I get asked that a lot. And it's the ABCD rule, which is always be collecting data. When you meet someone, have a clean slate. Listen, and collect the data. Find out who they are, what they're up to, what they stand for, what they're excited about, their past behaviors, their past relationships, and if they fit the integrity, loving, and healthy test. So you have to remove the emotion and be very clinical about it. And then you collect the data, then you make an informed decision. You pick him, he doesn't pick you.
Yeah. But see, some people, a lot of women, because their heart are so big, say, well, I can fix that.
Yes. We love projects.
Yeah.
It's not good.
But, that always leads to pain. What if there was nothing to fix, and then you could direct all your energies in loving him, respecting him? Wouldn't that explode the quality and quantity of your relationships?
Mm-hmm.
People are like, I just want to be somewhere. Now, here's one that's I don't even know how to answer this one. Someone said, how do I break the pattern of going on weeks of no speaking between husband and wife? Wow. Weeks. I've gone a day. I've done a day before.
When my wife was mad at me, we went a day.
Yeah, a day.
Yeah.
But they're talking weeks.
No, that doesn't make sense. And it takes two to tango. All you have to do is start talking. Pull out some old photos and say, hey, do you remember we went this, we went that? How was your day? What was exciting about today?
You gonna act like nothing's wrong.
Right. Yeah.
Well, it takes two. You need to initiate it. If you don't speak,
yeah, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
I see what you're saying.
You've got to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. All right. So, ready to have one?
Nope.
Oh, you good? All right. So, where can people contact you now? Because as always, we're running out of time. How can they find you, sir?
My website is meetanil.com. And if they want to email me, it's anil@meetanil.com.
All right. Thank you for talking with us. We appreciate you.
Thank you.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I've tried to undo the not talking before by.
But see, there's a situation.
Throwing the normal yucks in there.
Yeah.
She's like, shut the hell up.
So like, hey, you want something to eat? Oh, sure. So ain't nothing wrong?
Right.
Look, we ain't talked for 8 weeks.
Right.
I can't imagine weeks.
Yeah.
Weeks. All right. Listen, we have some Ray, give me some celebrity news before we get to the
Oh yeah. So did you see what Travis Kelce's doing for homeless teens? Homeless teens. It's
No.
really cool.
Okay.
It is really cool.
All right, listen, we're going to give you an opportunity to win some of those SeaWorld 7 Seas tickets. And performing this weekend is
Soldier Boy
right here on Johnny's House.
Studios. If you've been injured, make it a fair fight.
XL 1067.
Make us the #1 preset on your car radio and on the free new and improved iHeartRadio app. Listen for all your music, radio, and podcasts. Free never sounded so good. XL 1067. Orlando's #1 hit music station. Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
So this is pretty cool. I don't know if you saw what Travis Kelce is doing.
No.
So he is converting his $3.3 million Kansas City mansion into a space with a greater purpose. So it's 6,500 square feet, and he's basically now changing it into a house that is going to be for homeless teenagers.
So is he going to live in the house or?
So no, it's going to
Okay.
be run by nonprofits like Foster Love, and the house is going to give homeless teens a much needed stable environment
Mhm.
and access to resources so they can get a new beginning.
Now, if they're teens,
Yeah.
then they're in the foster care system until they turn 18.
Yes.
So, okay. So it's kind of like a foster home?
Yes,
Okay,
exactly.
okay.
So he's turning the $3.3 million house into, or it's like an estate,
Yeah, yeah.
basically. There's so
Mhm.
much land around it too, and something much greater. The upscale residence is going to be a sanctuary for the homeless adolescents.
Mhm.
But what they're talking about is that is just going to be for like mentorship or educational resources. There's going to be a game room, a study room, a garden, a fire pit, a spacious kitchen. So obviously it's going to change the community like in Kansas City
Yeah,
for like the
yeah.
homeless teens and stuff like that. So I don't know if there's going to be people where it's going to be like they're going to be able to fly there and
Yeah.
like stay there, or like they can
No, I'm
relocate
sure there's a lot of
there.
people in the community.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Jeff Fain does that here. It's called Fain House.
Yes,
And it's-
exactly.
It's those kids who at 18 they're fostered and they
age
kick them
out,
Yeah.
yeah.
So they need a place where they can transition and do all that stuff.
And that's exactly what it
Yeah,
is. It's
okay.
currently a transitional living home right now for them to find stability and support and get them into like the real world.
Because if you're like 18 and it's the beginning of your senior year, that foster home kicks you.
Yeah, you're done.
You're
Yeah.
done.
You just figure it out.
So he bought it in January, and then he mentioned that he was going to donate it in March, and so
cool.
that transition has already happened.
Well, him and Taylor Swift were looking for a house in Montana, so
Are they really?
that's what they say.
A ranch.
That's what word on the street is.
Ooh.
Mhm.
Ozzy Osbourne is still alive. He's not dead yet, but Sharon is already looking ahead to his hologram. She is possibly like getting like the whole Black Sabbath hologram show
Yeah.
together is what she was saying. But she said that technology keeps moving forward and you can do incredible things now. So, you know, this is what she's already planning for. I'm like, that's kind of morbid.
She's been
But-
kind of different once they kicked her off of the. What
Yes.
show was she on? The View,
The
the
View?
Talk.
The View,
Or no.
the Talk,
The
one
Talk.
of them. I don't
One
remember.
of them. They
Which one was it?
I think it's The View.
Was the View?
Yeah.
Something happened and she got the blame for it and they kicked her off and she's been angry kind of ever since.
That is true.
You know.
But she was like, listen, there's a lot of people out there that are talking about the whole AI and holograms and all that. And people are like freezing themselves and stuff. So she was like, you know what? This is the direction we're taking. So she's like, this is what we're going to do.
I remember when they had that hologram Tupac.
Yes.
But and they tried to do a tour with a hologram Whitney, but it didn't work.
That was like the first one ever.
Yeah,
Right?
but that was years ago. I would think they would have perfected it by now.
I know.
Probably with all this AI, it'll come
Oh
soon.
yeah, the AI is a whole different ball game. All right, we'll find out what is trending in the world again next on Johnny's House. 9:10, Johnny's house. What's trending's on the way? Nerese, what's going on?
You got to hear about this cruise ship that had to shut down all its lights while at sea.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
All right, coming up. 3 minutes, Johnny's house. $9:13, Johnny's house. Nerese, tell me what's trending.
Yeah, so there is a viral clip of a passenger who was on a cruise ship who recorded a very eerie moment when nearly all of the ship's external lights on the boat, they were totally turned off, and all while sailing through the Sulu Celebes Sea, which is a body of water located in Southeast Asia between the Philippines and Malaysia, and it is also known as the piracy-prone area.
So ships that go in that area, something like that kind of happens every now and then?
I don't know much about the information like beyond this, which I would only assume. But like in the video, you see like crews, they're issued an announcement saying like, hey, we want to heighten security. So we're asking all passengers to turn off the stateroom lights and close your curtains. And like they have been saying it like throughout the day. So when nighttime came.
Oh, so they were telling everybody to turn off the lights.
Yeah, they're telling
and then
everybody.
they turn it off.
Yeah. But they said it like during the daytime. And then when night was striking, they were just like, all right, y'all know what to do. Make sure you turn off your lights.
Oh, so they told them during the day to do that?
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, so this area has history of kidnapping for ransom incidents, and just to be on the safe side, they just shut down the lights. So,
really? Now,
that's
back in the day, they used to talk about the Bermuda Triangle. Well, they don't talk about that. Planes are missing.
Yeah.
They never fly. They fly around it, never through it. Blah blah blah. And then they got cruises to the Bermuda.
I would at least want to be warned ahead of time.
I've cruised to Bermuda before.
Yes,
it's actually beautiful. Went right through the triangle.
It is crazy though when you see like on TikTok the Somali pirates and how they try to hijack that. That is
is
crazy.
wild.
Yes, and they got the little boats. And they're taking down big
They roll because they roll up in a skiff, and all they got to do is get on.
Yeah.
And they know once they get on, that's it.
And they're shooting them with water cannons.
Yep.
and-
If you haven't seen the movie Captain Phillips, it's very, very realistic to what they deal with.
They were holding ships ransom.
Yeah.
And making 1000000s.
Mhm.
That's crazy. Mhm.
If you haven't heard, the new NFL overtime rule has been approved. So this new rule allows both teams to get a chance to possess the ball during overtime in both regular season and playoffs. So basically, if the first team scores a touchdown in overtime, the other team still gets the chance to try
Yeah.
to score, which aims
Wasn't
to
it like
give-
that before and they changed it? They changed it back?
They
So-
did it once, right?
It was originally sudden death.
Okay.
And then they changed it, but there was a different rule for regular season and the playoffs.
Yeah.
Now
Okay.
it's all uniform.
Okay.
Yeah, and this will take effect this upcoming 2025 season.
Don't we have to thank the Bills for that?
Yes, it was the Chiefs and the Bills game.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Well, because then it's like when we play the list here. If Ray goes first, I got no chance.
Yeah.
Maybe this is the
You're
year.
like, eh.
Submit for a rule change. We'll see.
Dear rule committee.
When I have my owners meeting, I'll discuss
There should
And,
be some changes.
with myself.
Mhm.
Yes, and today is a historical day. April 3rd, 1968 marks Martin Luther King Jr.'s last speech that's known as I've been to the mountaintop, excuse me. This was in support of striking sanitation workers, where they called economic justice, unity, and nonviolence. Sadly and unfortunately, the very next day, he was assassinated. Big King still holds powerful messages of hope, resilience, and the ongoing fight for justice.
Very good, very good. Thank you for that. All right, we didn't do this early today because we had the love doctor on, but we come back, we'll give you an opportunity to complain and then compliment. Now, if you don't know how it's done, we'll explain it next on Johnny's House. Do-da-da. You don't even write them like that anymore. Do-da-da. Telling you. Lady Gaga, man. Y'all want to hear back to back?
Oh, you want me to bring it back?
Double play.
Yeah.
Double play. Lady Gaga, double play.
Did they used to do that?
Yes.
Play the song back to back?
Double play. Double play. Double play. All right.
I'll go home
Hey,
right
that's
now.
how it was back in the day, man. You liked it again? I had to be the guy with the big deep voice. You liked it once. Here it is. It's the XL double play. The double play. And then
So nice. We're gonna play it twice.
921. Partly cloudy, close to 90 is a high. Now we had the Love Doctor on earlier. We try to give you an opportunity to complain and then compliment. It's okay to complain, but you got to back it up with something positive. And I was sitting here thinking, all right, I'm gonna complain. I got a lot of emails, and 80% of them I do not answer back. And I'm just like, just one after another. Right now I have 39,995 deleted.
Whew.
Deleted.
Yeah.
There's so many. And some of y'all, listen, I know that you want us to put interviews on our show, but y'all, we don't even talk about these things.
Those emails are wild. Some of those, I'm like, you come on.
Really? And you know how the email now is focused and others. Somehow they figured out how to get into the focused.
Uh-huh.
And it's like, hey, did you know that it's Acorn Day and the Acorn started in 1965? We have Dr. So-and-so and he so-and-so would love to come on your show and talk about Acorn.
I think some people will sign me up for those on purpose, being funny.
Brian and I once we were trying to be silly, said, you know what, man, we should take one of these interviews. Just talk to them. They're going to think that it's a serious interview, but we're going to be sitting here going, so how did you become a doctor of Acorn? Well, blah, blah, blah. Are they edible?
That is so funny.
But I'm happy and blessed to have a job where so many people want to come on our show.
Yes.
There it is.
Yeah.
All right, Ray, go ahead. Complain, then compliment.
I want to complain about my pants being so tight from this week and eating so much, but
celebrate, girl.
I am wanting to follow it up with a compliment and just say thank you so much to everybody who gifted me wings, cake, and sweets and Nutella that I can't stop eating. So yeah.
Okay.
But I'm complaining about my pants being so tight.
All right. Maddie, go ahead. Maddie's here. She's on morning radio. She's in our promotion department. Complain and then compliment.
So my complaint is I always grocery shop at Aldi,
Mm-hmm.
but their cashier system is a mess because they always have one lane open.
Yes.
And I am like halfway through the store waiting in this line.
That's how they keep prices
That's
low,
right.
baby.
Yeah.
That's right.
That is my compliment is the prices are the lowest.
There you
and
go.
you can't.
Yeah.
There you go.
They got good produce as well.
Yes.
Yeah, they do.
And
Yes.
they pay their employees really,
Really
well.
Yes.
So
okay.
I will be continuing to stand at the back of the store in that line.
All right, Brian.
It's a trade-off.
Go ahead, complain and compliment.
Let's see. I am broke, so I'm complaining about that. But on the plus side, I paid all my bills already.
There you go.
That's
And you
why
got-
I'm broke.
And you got shiny rocks.
Yes.
Well, yeah. I still need one more bag though.
I told Brian, I said, hey, man, here's 30 pounds of rock. Dude, I need more.
Dude,
Yeah.
somebody hit me up and said, hey, take a picture of those rocks you got from Temu that Johnny was talking about. I didn't get my damn rocks from Temu.
Stop playing.
I wish I got them from Temu. They'd be cheaper.
Yeah, but then they would disintegrate in a month.
Yeah.
Oh no, they glow in the dark. My wife would punch me in the throat if I bought glow in the dark rocks.
Man, what I know, you know, you and your wife take decorating seriously.
No, she does.
But it would be cool to just get one glow rock and stick it in there. Just
Dude,
one.
I
Just
thought
one.
about painting one of her white rocks red, like on
Yeah.
the bottom, and just putting it in
But
there,
yeah.
and every now and then flipping it
But,
over.
Now we find that funny. Nerese, go ahead and complain and then compliment.
Yeah. So you know how the other day I went into a deep like spring cleaning by accident, basically.
Mhm.
Something that's been bothering me is that I can just my roommate, I love him, and that's my brother, but it just drives me insane when he leaves like his shorts in the guest bathroom. Or I can see that his room is still kind of messy and it kind of upsets me. But on the plus side, I can close the door and try to ignore it.
There you
There
go.
we go.
Well, Andy pays rent.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yes. Because I'm going to tell you, We ain't talking about on the air, but we know your rules of living in your house. You lucky.
Right.
Let me tell you.
You got somebody to live in that room.
He would love to compliment. Hey, I got a place to live, but let me tell you about it. We'd be here all day.
You want to pay like a child?
No, that's all you.
Don't trail off.
Okay, yes. Rent money is paid.
There you go.
There we
You go. All right, we're going to give you an opportunity to complain and then compliment. Got a pair of tickets to see a tease at the Kia Center. It's going to be on Tuesday, July 22nd. All you got to do is something bothering you. Go ahead, let it out, complain, but then you have to back it up with something positive, okay? So that gives you the ability to go ahead and complain. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. The XL Mobile for texting is 41067. Live stream, social media, we want to hear from you. Complain and then compliment. Got some concert tickets for you, but you got to call us right now on Johnny's House. Akon, nobody wants you together. It's 9:36. This is Johnny's house. All right. Give me an opportunity to complain on the radio, but then you got to back it up with a compliment. Got a pair of tickets to see a tease at the Kia Center on Tuesday, July 22nd. We call it go ahead and complain and then compliment. Tessa, good morning.
Hey.
Hey, it's Tessa. And what's the weather like in Utah today?
It is 32 right now.
32. And you don't sound like it, but I got to ask the question, Tessa. Are you high?
I am. Well, mildly.
Mildly.
High.
Yeah, because you still got to work today.
Yes.
Yes.
Exactly.
So do you just get up extra early to get high?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, no. I have to wake up early to get ready, so I smoke a little, and by the time I leave, I'm basically sober.
It's part of her routine.
Like,
you know, wash your face in cold water and then.
Now, is marijuana legal in Utah?
Medicinally.
She got cataracts.
Oh, okay. All right. All right, Tessa, go ahead and complain and then compliment.
My now ex-boyfriend was not faithful to me, and he was overall just a crappy boyfriend. But the plus side is I had a reason finally to kick his ass out, and I'm so much happier.
Yes.
Holy crap.
This is the one the one recently?
Yeah.
He was unfaithful?
Yeah.
Oh, man. And you kicked him out, huh?
Hell yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What do you say? Get your stuff and get out?
I tried to push through it for a bit, and after a couple months, I was just like, I'm not going to get over this, and I'm not okay with it. So we moved. I bought a house, and we were moving. Like, so am I moving with you? And I was like, no.
Yeah, good for you, girl.
You bought a house. My man said, hey, am I moving in? You said, hey, no.
When do we move?
Yeah, when do we move? When are we moving? Wow.
Good for you, Tessa.
Yeah. He moved too, back to Florida.
So that's the person you moved to Utah with?
Well, he moved to Utah to be with me. I moved up here because my family moved up here right after I graduated high school.
So how you gonna move to be with someone and then cheat on that person?
Yeah, for real.
That's weird.
Wow.
I have no idea. He was not the smartest.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, you did it. Well, I hope everything works out for you, Tessa.
It has been.
All right. We'll talk to you soon.
Okay, bye.
Bye-bye. All right. She had to say, I got to talk about this.
Yes, she did.
From Orlando, Harry. Harry, good morning.
Hey, Johnny, what's up?
All right, man. Go ahead and complain, then compliment.
Hey, Johnny, my wife and kids have been blaming me for being a messy person in the house, and they've been gaslighting me into thinking like that for a long time. But recently, I just started taking pictures of everything they do. And when they complain, I just shoot them a text message of what they be doing.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I like your style because that's very scorekeeperish of you, which is one of my things. But I'm not sure how that's a complaint and then compliment.
Yeah, where's the compliment?
Well, I'm complaining because they always make me feel bad about the little things that I do. But when they do big stuff, it's like it's no problem. So I just started posting all their messes all over the place.
Okay, so now.
Okay,
now where's the positive?
My positive is my wife makes all the money, so I have to toe a very gentle line.
Well, I mean, I'll take that as a positive. But this isn't what I would call towing a gentle line. Calling and talking to 300,000 people.
Bro, I think people just need to get some stuff off their chest.
I'm just saying. That's not what I would describe as towing a gentle line. Like when I don't want my wife to hear something, I just shut the hell up.
There you go. Harry, you hold on a second. All right, going to Inverness. Susan, good morning.
Hey, guys.
All right, complain then compliment.
So everybody's so excited for summer. Oh, yay. It's hot as balls. And I'm working out in it. So, no, I'm not excited for summer. Wintertime, I have every other week off and still get paid. So I do have to work. And everybody's like, oh, summer, yay. I'm like, no, it's so hot. But positive is we have a sailboat and a pontoon that we can enjoy the water.
There you go. That's how it's done. That's how it's done right there. Very good. Very good. You work in landscaping?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
It's hot.
Yeah.
This is Susan, the queen of Johnny's house for 2 years.
The one with her husband there.
Oh, hey, how you doing, girl?
Oh, right on.
Yeah.
Susan and Stefan, yeah.
Absolutely.
Yep.
Absolutely. All right. You hold on a second. And from Winter Haven, Kimberly, good morning.
Hey, good morning.
All right. You know what's up. Go ahead and complain and then compliment.
Yes, I've been listening, and unfortunately, I feel like I have a 2-in-1. So recently I kind of said it where I broke off something with someone that really wasn't to my liking, and they did something really unfortunate to me. So we have beautiful summer, hot summer coming up. And unfortunately, they ripped off a hose that goes to my AC in my car. So I don't have any AC in my car. I am sweating everywhere I go. It's so hot. But the positive is that I have met so many kind people on the road. It's crazy at stoplights. There's so many nice people with their windows down. And I still get to go to work and to go to all my destinations, even if I'm a little sweaty.
Wow.
Good for you.
Kimberly, I'm glad that you're away from that person, because anybody who says, you know what, I don't want to hurt them one way, I'm just going to take the AC hose out so they can feel this every single day.
In Florida.
That's a bad person.
Yeah, that is.
I mean, it was so bad. We caught him on camera, and I'm so thankful that I saw what he did on camera, because never again will I allow it in my life. But
wow.
yeah.
I've heard of people putting nails in tires, key in a car, but he says, you know what, I want you to feel this every day. I'm going to take the air hose off of the AC.
And then she says, it's hot girl summer anyway.
Wow.
Right? Girl summer, let's go.
Wow. Okay, you hold on. She said, at least I still got a car.
See, that's how my mom used to punish me. She would take the power cord to my gaming system, but leave the system. So I could see it, but I couldn't turn it on.
That's just mean.
It is.
Anything over there, B?
XMO powered by Attorney Dan Newland. Interact, need a check. It's a no-brainer. Just call Attorney Dan Newland. Someone said, I'm really tired. My feet are killing me, but I work for Universal, and I've enjoyed Epic Universe for the last 3 days.
Hey, Epic Universe, we trying to get in there. Johnny's house. We just want to do a little sneak preview. Anybody listening? We want to do it. Everybody in the world going.
I got more followers than some of those people.
We influence. All right. Kimberly, whose ex took the air hose out of her car so she would sweat all summer, got a pair of tickets to see a tease at the Kids Center. And that's Tuesday, July 22nd. 9:47, time for us to get out of here and do other things. Maddie, what you got going on today, young lady?
So I'm in the office until about 4 or 5,
Mhm.
and then I have a dilemma
Okay.
because I am a huge Kesha fan,
Okay.
raised on Kesha,
Uh-huh.
and she is playing a Boiler Room set tonight in Miami. So it's like she's DJing,
Okay.
and like the energy is always crazy. It's like whole crowd packed around her.
Yeah.
And I'm on the guest list for it.
And what's the dilemma?
So I might go to Miami,
Yeah, take the bright line.
but I would have to go like right after work.
Yeah.
So
do it.
Yeah,
we'll see how the shift goes.
Take the bright line. Get up
Do
out of
it.
here, man.
Yeah, you're young. Go.
Yeah, go ahead. Man, please. Your age, I'd say, hey, you know what? I don't feel good. Can I leave?
Yeah, I'm also supposed to work tomorrow. So if you don't see me, then I
Hey,
sleep
sleep
on
on
my
the train.
Hey, it
Sleep
happens.
on the train.
It happens. It happens. Nerese, what you got, girl?
Doing a little bit of work here, and then after I'm gonna go have a workout session with one of my good friends. She's a personal trainer, and we're just gonna do some social media stuff. But
Mhm.
I'm excited because I've been asking her to train me for a minute now, so excited and scared.
Very good. And Brown?
Nothing, just a bunch of work to do around here. Saturday, I'll be in Haines City.
Haines City, baby.
At a grand opening of the new McDonald's over there on East Johnson Avenue. They're having a big celebration. Ronald McDonald's going to be there.
Ronald, tell him I said what's up.
Yes, sir. There's music, face painting, all kinds of stuff. They're going to do a big ribbon cutting. I'll be there starting around noon with a bunch of stuff to give away. So come on out to Haines City on Saturday to McDonald's.
All right, we're going to hand this thing over to Ryan Seacrest. Y'all have a beautiful day. We see you tomorrow.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
another one with